Hello there, chat. Welcome into our first ever coverage since a long time, where I actually talk and I give y'all information. We did do other severe weather streams, but they were mostly just no weather radio, KB and KHB 16. So yeah, we're live. Let's go. So this might be a bus, unfortunately, because there's really nothing going on. So yeah. But let's go ahead and do that. Um, where is it? Is it this one? Yep, there you go. Alright. So, severe weather is actively underway across Pennsylvania, Ohio, West Virginia, and we got another mezzo for 24. The threat continues. Additional severe weather watch is needed, but trends will continue to be monitored. So it's not confirmed just yet. This severe watch is continuing for another 2 hours. We got storms moving into Alabama. We got storms in Southeast Africa, Mississippi, and Louisiana. And we got heat in Los Angeles. So yeah. And then a small, sad, random special weather statement this far in Texas. Because we have another one in Texas, but that's close to Louisiana. So, yeah. So expect me to get interrupted with my live coverage, maybe, from now for the next few more hours, or hour or two, because, yes, you can clearly see my county warning area office is actually under a tornado watch. So yeah, moderate chances for a tornado to be 2 or more, low chance for a strong tornado or 2. Otherwise, mainly a bust for, yeah, mainly a bust for literally the southern tier in New York State. And as well as the 5% tornado risk. So yeah. So let me look at the tornado risk. Yes, 5% guy hatch risk in that too as well. A little bit of rare, but I don't think the hatch was even necessary to be issued with. So yeah. Um. So yeah, that's what we're actively seeing right now. Anyways, let's go ahead and fly over to that tornado warning. Um, yeah, weather intensity scores 106.02. Just fly right over to this tornado warning. Man, I could probably look at the settings after, but yeah. We got that tornado warning till 3 o'clock central, which that's in effect for another 11 more minutes. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located. Let's see where it was located. This was during the issuance, but near Lake. Yeah, it was near Lake Provence, whatever you say. But it was just west of Rolling Fork, alright? So this is right here, I think. Right here when the tornado warning got issued. Just a few miles west of Rolling Fork, which should actually mention on there. Nope, it does not. It's probably because Rolling Fork is not in the warning, but yeah. But it is moving northeast. I believe it said 35. I did not look at the speed, but moving northeast, probably 35 miles an hour. Let me see. It should say 16. Oh, okay. I saw 5 and I was not sure. And just now we got that 20 cancellation. So yeah. Otherwise, now we have no tornado warnings. We only had 2 watches. One is actually 3 watches. 2 are severe. One is a tornado. Otherwise, coming up here at the office, it's actually very warm for the first time. Like literally the first time since December 28th, on the night of December 28th, which was actually almost 60 degrees. But by the time I woke up, hurricane winds, snow was starting to fall, and 70 plus mile an hour winds. Yeah, that's nice. Anyways, we got a severe warning just south of New York, Pennsylvania state line border that has actual possibility going to capable of produce a tornado. We don't know yet, but it could. So, people in Smithport, 41 minutes out, 41, of course, could be impacted if we zoom a little further in. We got Allegheny National Forest, 9 minutes out. Lugo, 13. Wetmore, 15. Lafayette, 28. Mount Jewett, 29. Lewis Run, 32. State Game, what? State Game Lands, number 62. 34 minutes, and then 61, probably like extra minutes ahead. So, we actually did have a severe storm up here in New York that was extremely close of producing a tornado. We don't know, but it could have touched down with little or no advance warning. If it did, it most likely weakened. And I love the fact that me and Ryan is talking about the same warning at the same time. It's crazy. So, I am not going to look at the chat on my computer, but however, since I have a cellular device, I'm going to look on it. I'm going to look at the chat on my phone. So yeah. This weather event here in New York was a bust, apparently, as of right now. But, don't jinx it. We could see more storms for the next 1 more hour or more. 1-2 hours, at least. Look at that. Looks like no storms, and yep. Buffalo. Let me look at radar. Yep, definitely nothing. All these storms, I believe that was the only round. However, if we go on here, weather-wise is laggy real quick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, actually, never mind. Jinx it. That is the only storms. So literally nothing gonna be moving for the Buffalo Metro. Only rain, and if you were lucky earlier, you may have saw thunder or two, but definitely was not. So yeah, you're definitely right. No storms that move through. So I'll definitely know by the next update they're going to cancel the tornado watch for Allegheny categorized as Chautauqua. Yeah. Settings. I'm gonna see if I don't even want. Okay, whatever. So yeah. Thunderstorms are going to be moving just south of the New York Pennsylvania state line border, and if so, if they're showing that, they are moving just east. They won't be moving into Southeast Cattaraugus or Allegheny County, stuff like that. Which, if it did, it would have impacted areas like Wellsville, Biltmore, Cuba, Hinsdale, Orland, St. Bonaventure, Salamanca, Allegheny State Park, yeah, and Bradford, Pennsylvania. Which I know one of my sisters are actually over there in that college of St. Bonaventure. So yeah. Oh, just imagine I actually predicted it and they just canceled it. Tornado Watch is being updated as you see on the radar right now. So yeah. So the severe thunderstorm watch that was earlier this morning issued for about 7 hours. It's still continuing for another 2 hours. So we can see damaging winds possibility up to 70 at times. A 2002 as well with the line of storms that's moving through the area. So let's go ahead and fly here real quick. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning. I think this was just issued, right? 11 minutes ago. Well, I didn't see it like a few minutes ago, so I'll say this is very new, so definitely, yeah. But we have a new severe, jinx it. We did have a new severe thunderstorm warning, but they just updated it. Severe thunderstorm warning continues till 3:30 p.m. for Corbett and Franklin County, Alabama. 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. No potential for a tornado, but if you are in this path or in the path of the storm, get inside immediately because you got cloud the ground lightning, and of course Microsoft Edge decides to act like a crackhead. It just froze on me. So it's either gonna just close the entire Microsoft Edge or what? So yeah. Oh, never mind. We got lucky. Yeah. Meanwhile, as that storm is going to be producing cloud the ground lightning and 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. We're going to see this severe thunderstorm watch that will continue for another 6 hours, which will be in effect until 9 Central, 10 Eastern tonight. Scatter damage winds 60 miles an hour possible, large hail to an inch possible. So yeah, no tornadoes, so you're good. Aviation, a few severe thunderstorms with hail surfaces and aloft to 1 inch, extreme turbulence and surface wind gusts to 50 knots. A few cameo, whatever you say it, with maximum tops of 500. Mean storm motion Victor 250 at 20. Or 250 20. 250 200. Alright, 250 20. There you go. That's how you get professional with that. Otherwise, the reason why they're stating that there might not be another downstream watch for the severe watch that was issued in Kentucky and Tennessee earlier this morning, because you guys are under a marginal with parts of the mezzo being in the slight risks. So yeah. And speaking about that, speaking about severe weather and that possible tornado, we have now a new tornado warning that legitimately just got issued 3 minutes ago. Wow. Ryan goes straight towards that as soon as I say something. I gotta turn my smoothing down a bit on here. Okay. It might have been strong, I don't know. I could be wrong. Just turn that down a bit. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, we have a tornado warning now in effect for. Let me read out the counties. Hold on. McKen and Warren counties, north central Pennsylvania, for a tornado radar indication threat and quarter-size hail. So yeah. If you are in the tornado warning, seek shelter immediately, because the tornado could be on the ground with literally minutes before it was actually issued, which I looked on radar, and I don't think I saw any. Well, I think I did. I can't even remember now. Sorry. Hold on. Let me go back in time. This is why we have playbacks on radars. There was some rotation, but now they just died down a bit. So yeah. Speaking about that, before I go over that, I just want to go over this real quick. But we have a new mesoscale discussion for parts of northern West Virginia, West Pennsylvania, and southwestern New York. Allegheny Mountains, a few storms could produce marginally severe hail and localized damaging wind gusts for another couple of hours. Otherwise, I'm not seeing anything that says tornadoes, although tornado intensity could reach a size 85 to 115 miles an hour, gusts of 55 to 70, and hail to 1.25 inches or less. So yeah, definitely no downstream weather watch when the tornado watch that we already are seeing expires. So this storm is capable of producing a tornado once again, moving northeast at just a mile an hour off of 60. So if you're in Mount Juliet, you're going to be impacting 19 minutes, Smithport 30, or Smith, whatever you say at Port. I like to say Smith, I don't know why. 30 minutes out, half an hour. So if you're in a direct path, you take shelter immediately. Away from doors or windows, be in the basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. And we actually have another system just south of Orlean or St. Bonaventure, whatever you want to say, that could also produce a possible tornado with that. I actually need to zoom out real quick. Hold on. I swear there was a button for you to go zoom out. I think there is. I'm just not clicking the right one. Not gonna go too far out, probably gonna go right there. Don't think it is moving at that speed, buddy. So yeah. let me look at this real quick, and yeah. Alright. Of course, there has to be a train passing by, but don't worry, that's noble here. Um, this storm is moving at the same speed as well. Belmont, 27 minutes. Wellsville, 29. Um, hold on. Sorry about that. I don't know why it kicks me off of YouTube. 29 minutes out. You'll be impacted by this potential tornadic storm. I'm gonna. Although I don't issue y'all watches, but Ryan Hall and other of his fellow meteorologists does. I will probably say that a y'all watch for a tornado low should be issued because there is some rotation south of Orleans right now, and that is actually moving northeast with this potential thunderstorm. So yeah, Clarksville 15, Richburg 18, Worth 19, Friendship 22, and the same two locations you could be impacted with that time. So yeah, so just keep eyes on this storm because it could possibly produce a tornado with little or no advance warning. Yeah. Is this Buffalo radar? This is probably not. Rotation is just very weak, but it could get stronger any time. And then we'll come back down here. Tornado warning still in effect. This is in effect for another 12 more minutes. So yeah, it was not meant to be issued for long, or stuff like that. So yeah. So we'll come over here on AWIPS. I'm also issuing alerts for myself if that's what those notifications of Steam and Discord you're getting. So yeah, I do like to apologize for anybody that's in my Discord server or Steam that's have any of the roles that you got, and they're just constantly getting pinged. So yeah, yeah, there is definitely rotation south of Orleans. I don't want to issue a TOR tornado warning yet, but yeah, just wanted to say. But I don't know if my sister is back at St. Bonaventure. But yeah, oh my God, y'all just keep updating the watch every like 15-45 minutes. Calm down. How long have we been live for? I don't even know. Hold on. Only for like an hour already. Oh my God, damn. So yeah, literally almost an hour already, and they had like 2 free 20 watch updates already. So yeah. So I bet you if that rotation stays like that, we could actually likely see a tornado warning. So yeah. Otherwise, we only have one tornado warning, right? Sorry. Yeah, one tornado warning only. That's very nice. And let's come down here over here in Texas. Watch possible 40%. We got another mezzo. Is this also in that slight? Yeah, that's also in that slight risk area. So we could potentially see a couple more watches tonight. Or this evening. Late afternoon, whatever you want to say. Before we just, yeah, go calm. I wonder what it's looking like over there. Around Orleans, St. Bonaventure, whatever. So yeah. Because yeah, this storm is a good old tornado, could be tornado producer. So yeah. So let me just fly Alright. Let me see. Let's fly over here. Is this this is new. So we have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Butler and Lawrence County, Pennsylvania until 4:30. At 4:03, a severe storm was located 9 miles south of Slippery Rock or 13 northwest of Butler, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour with 60-mile-per-hour winds likely. Tornado watch still remains in effect until 8 p.m. So yeah. I think they just updated the tornado watch. Tornado warning over here got updated. It's still radar indicated, no longer capable of producing quarter-size hail and stuff like that. And yeah, that's that new update. Let's come over here, see what's going on. We got this severe thunderstorm warning 14 minutes ago. Allegheny, Washington, and Westmoreland in Pennsylvania until 4:45. 3:53, a severe storm located over Wolfdale or near Washington, moving east at 50 with 60-mile-an-hour winds and the size of quarters falling from the sky. And we actually have Logan over here. Logan E, just miles away from that tornado, from the severe storm. And Wheeling, West Virginia, which literally, I don't think it was that town. It was like more over here. I think it was. There's a couple towns, town names I can remember, especially Fairmont, I believe it was. I can remember from the flooding. Wheelie, I don't know. Wheeling, whatever you say again. I don't think I remember. And look at that. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning, quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and yeah, issued by an NWS Buffalo, going off my radios right now. So give me one hell of a second.
The fuel thunderstorm was located over Weston Mills, or near Olean, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Olean, Wellsville, Alfred, Weston Mills, St. Bonaventure, Friendship, Sale, Bolivar, Andover, and Portville. This includes Interstate 86 near exit 33. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for western New York. This is the NOAA Weather Radio KEB 98 in Buffalo. Your source for official weather information for...
Well, that's what I mean about catching alerts. So, I definitely said don't jinx it just yet. And what do you know, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning for now, producing up to quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and even a tornado. So yeah. I accidentally just started recording on my phone again. So yeah, look at that. They just mentioned about St. Bonaventure. So yep. Yeah. severe thunderstorm warning in effect for not Pennsylvania, for southeast Cataracts that are Allegheny, 445 and 406. Severe storm located over Weston Mills or near Orleans, which is also including near Save Adventure, moving east at 50 miles an hour with 60 mile an hour wind gusts and quarters. That's it. If you're in this warning, remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can quickly develop from severe storms. If you spot one, go to a basement or a small central room and stay stretcher for your protection. Move to the interior room of those floor of the building. A tornado watch do remain in effect until 8 p.m. for Western New York. Otherwise, the tornado warning in Pennsylvania has been allowed to expire, weakening below severe limits. If you do need to report severe weather to your local National Weather Service, do it to submit relay net or go to your nearest law enforcement. Hold on. How is it? Contact your nearest law enforcement or emergency management agency and ask them to relay your report to your local National Weather Service. Yeah. So we are gonna go on a quick break, real quick. So we'll be right on back. I want to see. Hold on. Is this just for no? Okay. Yeah, don't mind those. I'm gonna put up the AFK, but definitely by the time I come back next. No, yeah, okay. So we're gonna take a quick break, real quick. If anything urgent comes up, I will immediately pop back up. So yeah. Anyways, I'll be right on back in about 5 minutes. Alright, chat. Let me just send this out real quick. I am back, or we're back actually, from our quick few-minute break. They just updated the severe thunderstorm warning for those in Canada, Southeast Canada, including Orleans and St. Bonaventure. You are no longer in a severe thunderstorm warning and has been canceled due to the storm moving into Allegheny. Therefore, the warning has been set to canceled. However, if you are in Allegheny, you're still under the same threat. Quarter size 60-mile-an-hour winds and a possible tornado. So give me 1 sec, and we'll be right back on the air in a minute. Alrighty, chat. We are now back with the threat of severe weather. Of course. Hold on. That's nice. It's always busy, okay, guys? Don't know why. Yeah, Union City, Michigan tornado. We could have went live yesterday, but that I literally predicted. Said I was easily an EF3, EF2 tornado. There you go. Or EF3, EF4. There you go. That's an EF3, almost an EF4. Literally met the tornado emergency criteria, chat. And Purdue earlier found a tornado that was on the ground. So yeah. After their general thunderstorm damage report, showing the same thing. So yeah. Damage survey got posted out. So let me check. Let's check that. Northeastern Graves County, Kentucky tornado. Video showing a very narrow, brief tornado or gust tornado that produced 85-mile-an-hour winds. It's only 10 miles wide. Only traveled 0.67 miles. 67. 85-mile-an-hour winds. Touchdown 10:11. Lifted at 10:14 this morning in Kentucky. Same location. I barely moved. So yeah. And then we had another damage survey. Yeah, I think that's the same thing, right? Yeah, that's the same one. Okay. Just want to make sure. Alright. And the severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania has been upgraded in Pittsburgh Metro, I believe, has been upgraded to a considerable threat. Northeast 160, not northeast. Moving northeast 65 miles an hour, wind gusts of 70 miles per hour. So yeah. Anyone outdoors should move to a shelter or inside a well-built structure immediately. Stay away from windows. These storms are capable of producing widespread damage and winds. Tornado watch do still remain in effect. So yeah. And also, basically, for those who were in the 70s earlier, either one area in New York is still in the 70s, closest to Lake Erie. I believe temperatures are going to be dropping as a line of thunderstorms will continue to move a bit eastwards through tonight. Otherwise, temperatures should still remain in the 60s, maybe upper 50s for some areas that wants to see the warm. But West Virginia and Kentucky and Tennessee is going to be having a minor flash freeze. It's not going to drop so significantly that we're going to see a flash freeze, but it could result in a possible flash freeze. But unlikely. Temperatures in one location earlier today so it's shown 83, now it's 70 degrees. Otherwise, locations just within like 10, 20 miles away, it's in the 80s. Like, here's a good example. This might actually be very close. Measure. So this is just 15 miles from each other. So areas within just 15 miles from each other may see a sudden drop from 80s to 60s, maybe upper 50s, middle upper 50s. So yeah. If so, temperatures will be dropping to 15, 20, maybe 25 plus degrees. So that's going to be very cold all of a sudden for those who are in the 70s, 80s right now. Especially some areas that's in the mid 80s right now. So yeah. There it is. So it is very windy. Don't know why. It was calm, but it suddenly just picked up. Like, it will gust around 15 maybe. Let me actually look. There was a gust of like 15 at least, and then it just suddenly shot up to like 40, 50 for like a second. So yeah. When 20-mile-an-hour winds in Niagara Falls Airport, 13 in Buffalo. So yeah. Oh, that makes sense. while one area is seeing 35-mile-an-hour winds. That's probably from a severe thunderstorm right now. So yeah. And we have a new severe thunderstorm warning, I believe, that is just west of Pikesville, Kentucky. Heading actually about to go over the NWS of Jackson, Kentucky. So yeah, that's very fun for them. Otherwise, no rotation expected, but this storm is moving east. This right here is the radar, as you obviously can tell. Let's grab the storm track. Push this boy all the way over to the corner of the map. 49 miles an hour northeast. If you're in Jackson, 5 minutes out. Slaysville, or Slayerville, I think it is. I don't know. 32 minutes. Otherwise, if we zoom in, more locations will pop up. Like Roosevelt, whatever you say, 16 Bays, 17 Fort Gakeson, whatever, 24 Tip Top, 27. Yeah. Jackson's probably less than that now. Probably like 3 minutes now from being impacted. And even Ryan Hall, y'all spotted. Ryan Hall, y'all spotted the same severe storm. Because if you don't know, it's a couple miles north away from his home. From Pikesville. Otherwise, yeah. We got Ryan Hall's live feed actually, and you can see. I believe that's pointing in the same direction. That is the storm over there. And this is how it's looking right now in Pikesville, Kentucky. So let me zoom out. I think the chat's going crazy. I can't tell. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for now. Small hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts that could be and is likely to produce widespread damaging winds. So let me just not zoom too far in. Oh yeah, velocity is showing craziness. Let's look at this rate. Wow, that's crazy storm. Yep. That's just outside of a severe warning that has 60-mile-an-hour winds and half-an-hour size hail in it. And yeah, stuff like that. Let's see. Let me see. And Texas, far out here with that mesoscale discussion, outside of San Antonio. You got a severe thunderstorm warning for those just northwest of San Antonio for only quarter-size hail. The storm is not producing any rotation unless if it suddenly decides to. Stuff like that. Again, you got a severe thunderstorm warning over here just northwest of San Antonio. And stuff like that. And we got the special marine warning for like the past hours just sitting out here. For a cluster of severe storms offshore producing water spouts and 34 knots of greater winds and stuff like that. Otherwise, let me look at their radar. Looks like the storms are now just moving out of the area. So let's come over here. Live camera, that's nice. Alright, let's look at some autos. See what we're seeing. I can do other models. Hey, hold on. Total precipitation, let's just do that, okay. Just call it a day and just do precipitation, call it a day, alright. So as you clearly see, 12 hours. I'll keep white mode on for now. So as you clearly see, if I can move it, geez, Louise. Thunderstorms are going to continue moving from west to east across the region throughout the rest of this afternoon to the evening. Otherwise, we should see storms up here in Watertown Metro. And we could actually see some more storms just west possibility moving through the region. Otherwise, at the end of the day, total precipitation in Pennsylvania will be around an inch, and New York highest is around an inch and a half. And yeah, let's come down here. Looks like somebody down here is going to be flooding. Maybe. You never know. Yeah, so that's what we're seeing right now, chat. Yeah, let's come over here. Fly over here, actually. Let's see how, Russellville, Phil Campus, and other locations nearby is doing. We got severe thunderstorm warning continuing for another 38 minutes for 6-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. You can see the storm fast approaching. Not fast, well, how fast is it moving? 30 miles an hour. Halfway slow and fast with that, but it is approaching. So yeah, that's how they're doing. We have numerous cameras across the region, so we can literally just see what is going on and stuff. So yeah, let's come over here. I actually realized we have New York lead 511 cameras. That's interesting, very interesting actually. So here's Interstate 86 Cuba west of exit 28. It's raining, no thunder, the roads are wet. Otherwise, yeah. And actually, I want to give y'all a fun fact, I guess. I don't know if it is, but usually during the middle of the night, which is between 11, maybe 10 o'clock to like 5 in the morning, there's literally nobody traveling on this highway. Literally nobody. But since it's like 4, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, evening-ish, it is literally traffic out here. Like, that's crazy. Now we have another camera over here. I think this is the one I checked. Yeah. And I saw nothing driving on by. And then as soon as we move off that camera, we get a lighting icon just outside. This is actually very close to the camera, so we should have just literally stayed with it. Otherwise, we should have just caught that. Yeah, thunder is most likely going through the Wellsville Metro, as another area of storms are going to be approaching from the west, moving more east. So yeah, otherwise, greatest threat for more storms is the intensity of the storms will be in the mesoscale discussion for 20 watch number 25, I think. It might be 26. Yeah, 25. Yeah. Otherwise, that's what we're just watching right now. And then here's this highway. Obviously just being the highway. And let's look at this camera. Yep, there you go. There's a driver out there. There's cars. Yep, there's a lot of people out here. How far is that cam? We'll stay on this cam. Stay on the left one. I think I saw 2 vehicles, including a pickup, over here on this cam. So, yeah. Because these 2 cams are not far from each other. So yeah. This is in the right one's in Friendship. The right is in Cuba, a mile from Cuba. Otherwise, yeah, you got trafficking right now. White SUV, something like that, I don't know. So we're gonna stay here until the white SUV on the Friendship cam comes by onto Cuba. So yeah. And hello there, Cookie. Accidentally took a sniff of her treats out. Okay. There's that pickup truck, but it's not what I believe it is. It's just, yeah. Severe frontal warning for Allegheny, southern Allegheny. Will expire at 4:45. Storm is weakened below severe limits. Yeah. No longer poses a threat to life or property. Oh, I believe those are the two vehicles I was talking about. I did saw some red, so hopefully that was the two vehicles. Otherwise, I did said a white SUV. So should not be too far from the cam. Should be like around here, if not just turning. So yeah. I'll let you know what type of SUV it is. I'll point it out when it drives on by. Not that one. That's a pickup truck. Two pickups. Yep, 25. Okay. I'm listening to my radio. I think my mic can pick it up a bit, but yeah. But that's how conditions out on Interstate 86 in Cuba, west of exit 28 and Friendship Rest area is going on right now. It's wet road conditions, isolated thunder can rumble at times. Otherwise, those just south of the cameras, which is Wellsville, you're no longer expected to see severe thunderstorm warning conditions. Otherwise, the front has mostly ended, so the warning is being set to expire at 4:45 p.m. Eastern Time. So yeah, and I believe that was the vehicle that just drove by, the one we were talking about, that one right there. Otherwise, wait for like another minute or two. Well, it was white like that, so that might have been that. There's another white SUV, but that's not the one I'm talking about. It was more like a Chevy, but I think the one before that white, that other white that passed by was a potential Chevy. So yeah, it looked like it. I don't know. So it's gonna get beautiful when warm weather comes, when it's like sunny and warm in like the 60s, 70s, maybe even the low mid 80s. So yeah. That camera was a heck of a mover. That camera moved like somebody was just looking around. That's crazy. Alrighty. We're just gonna go ahead and continue. I believe the vehicle that I saw that most likely passed. Otherwise, yeah. Trying to watch get updated once again. So yeah. Oh, it was up. No. Sorry about that. I hate when the frickin' microphone falls. warning. Went bye-bye. We got alerts for thunderstorms as far as South Carolina. Or the Carolinas, basically. That's crazy. I don't speak that language, unfortunately. This server is killing me right now. I might as well just want to leave, but I'm not going to. I don't ever have the freaking toolkit thing up. So, that Union City tornado, 150-mile-an-hour winds, EF3. Literally extremely close to becoming an EF4. Literally. Apparently that report you just saw me pull up, that literally came in recent, like 5-6 hours, maybe more ago. And it literally just Christmas. I moved the server, it's not working, so that's crazy. And I smell hat wrong. Let me open the toolkit thing, like he said. Six, 7. Nice. Alright. Hopefully this is the one. That's not the one. This is the one. Okay. So, we're right now actively looking at the damage that apparently they're saying it's now great to 165 miles an hour. Don't know yet, but I am going to see for myself. 150, 150, 142, yep, 165, but 165, but I'm still waiting for the actual survey before I can literally confirm. Just imagine I Jakes did that. I also want to let y'all know, if you haven't heard yet, I did post it on my second channel. SWFO, North Tonawanda, KSNC. We are conducting a storm survey from the December 29th windstorm event, so yeah. Because there was flying debris and roofs that got damaged, I'm trying to see what the estimated wind speed was. So yeah. Storm date, survey date. So yeah, I'm just gonna say 150, 165 mile an hour winds from the Union City tornado. Can't believe they did not put out a tornado emergency for that. It was literally at the criteria for it. Just can't believe that. So yeah. So yeah. There is still severe weather, but I'm not sure just yet if we should just call it for now, because there's literally nothing. So yeah. And guess what? We have a severe thunderstorm watch in South Central Texas until 11 p.m. Central Time tonight or midnight Eastern. So yeah. Aviation 240.25 for the Storm Ocean Victor. 500 for the maximum tops, 1.5-inch hail, and surface gusts of 60 knots expected. So we got a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for, if I pull it up, damn. Large hail to 1.5 inches in diameter size and strong winds of 70 plus miles an hour possible. I don't know why I said plus, but 70 mile an hour winds possible. And we have a storm chaser in Florida right now. Don't know why. I guess I might as well talk about this, but if you're in Los Angeles, you got a heat advisory for index as high as middle to upper 80s and low to middle 90s. Very hot conditions over there. So yeah, I know a lot of the YouTubers that's in Los Angeles, actually. So, yeah. I know. Well, I rarely watch them, but Jordan Matter, that one lawyer, forgot his name again. Another YouTuber I recently just started watching, Ted. And then there's a lot more. So yeah. Otherwise, we are still seeing severe weather, but not too much of an activity. So, yeah. Alrighty, chat. So that. Anyways, we got another special weather statement just outside Pikesville, to the southwest, moving at 30 miles an hour. Yeah, stuff like that. So we have severe thunderstorm warning. Not severe. Sorry. Special weather statement for strong thunderstorms till 5:30 Eastern, 4:30 Central for the Alabama-Georgia state line border. Moving east, northeast actually, 25 miles an hour for gusty winds of 50 miles an hour and hail the size of peas. So yeah. Let's look at some cameras in Alabama. So we got some blue skies. So yeah, look at that, blue skies. Clouds passing on by, blue skies in the sky. So yeah. And Oklahoma, I bet you it's beautiful now. Nope. Cloudy, but still fine. Yeah, it's 60 degrees out here. Winds are strong. I don't even think I should even go outside with just, yeah. It was warm earlier, so I was trying to go out as well earlier, but now I can't. Well, I can still do, but I'll have to put like something on now. So yeah. And then the neighbor's kid downstairs, I guess it was so warm enough that you literally could either wear short sleeves or a white beard or whatever, or just no shirts, guys. Shirtless out there. So, it was also, I think it got up to 70 degrees here. I don't know, I'm not too sure. Damn, hold on. Can't think. My phone kept saying it was 70 degrees out here, so yeah. Of course, we got Los Angeles cams for a reason. Is it sunny out there? Heck yeah, it's beautiful out there in Los Angeles, sunny skies. Sunny and warm, or sunny and hot. Whatever you can say. So let's go ahead, let's see, nope. Yes, what's our score intensity? 116, okay. So, here's the deal. I'm probably just gonna end the live coverage. We're gonna still be live, but we're just gonna go on break, unless it's about to be 5 o'clock, and then we'll come back on at around 6 o'clock for more coverages or stuff like that. But we're gonna take 1 hour break, see how the conditions do, stuff like that. Try and watch 25 continue until 8 o'clock Eastern time tonight for few tornadoes possible, large hail of 1.5 inches possible, and winds up 70 miles an hour likely. So we have thunderstorm watch. I believe that was 24 that was over here. Has expired. 23 continues. Previously was going until 3 o'clock Eastern or 2 Central, but now it is in effect until 5 Central, 6 Eastern, so basically another 1 hour. And this watch is in effect until 9 Central, 10 Eastern. And again, recently a new watch got issued until until 11 Central, midnight Eastern, right? Yeah, okay. So basically conditions are still occurring across the globe, or the weather, or across whatever the region. So yeah, we're gonna turn off the. This is low-key kind of annoying a bit. Same as traffic cams and all this other nonsense stuff we might not need. Otherwise, weather conditions do appear calm, and I am going to end the live coverage for 1 hour and come back at 6. So yeah. So I am going to. So let's. I am gonna find some music so I can put on, like just like noble music. Well, there's nobody talking, so yeah. Otherwise, chat. thank you for being in for the past 1.5 hours. Live coverage is ending as of 5 o'clock Eastern. We'll be back, our 4 o'clock Central. We'll be back at 5 Central, 6 Eastern. So, yeah. I'll be back though, if conditions do warrant. And if not, we'll come back at the same time and let y'all know that we're in the stream and stuff like that. Otherwise, this is just the end of live coverage for now. So, yeah.
Granger knows that if you're a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility and your machinery isn't working right, you need to understand what's wrong as soon as possible. So when a conveyor motor falters, Granger offers diagnostic tools like calibration kits and multimeters to help you identify and fix the problem. With Granger, you can be confident you have everything you need to keep your facility running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
there, chat. It's actively 7:07 p.m. and we are back on here for a good old another update on the severe weather. So let's go ahead and let me bring you guys over to our new weather-wise over here. Just give me 1 sec, sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, whatever. Sorry, give me 1 second. Alrighty, there we go. All updated now. Let me just swap over real quick. If I can even find it. There we go. So right now we are watching a severe thunderstorm moving through central Alabama into the Birmingham metro right now. And we even have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 7 Central, 6 Central. Severe National Weather Service now radar is tracking these severe thunderstorms along the line extending from Sneed to 7 miles northeast of Knoxville, moving east at 25 miles an hour. This storm will enter the Tuscaloosa, Birmingham metropolitan area very shortly. So let's go in some at some parts of the storm real quick. So storm track this one real quick. Moving at 28 miles an hour. Should actually have a line. So yeah. Alright, let's zoom in. So Centralville, within the next 1.4 hours are expected to get impacted by the severe storm. Otherwise, areas in Tuscaloosa will be impacted in any moment right now. So yeah. Aberdeen 52 minutes out. Trying to get locations. Tuscaloosa 10 less minutes. Okay, sorry. Coming over here. Absting 1.4 or Abster, whatever you say it, 1.4 hours. Pell City 1.6 hours. Talgala 2.1 hours out. Birmingham though should be impacted in about 49 minutes with Vescott Hills 57. So yeah. Otherwise, stuff like that. You got severe thunderstorms moving southeast. And then we have a new mesoscale discussion that was issued 16 minutes ago over here for Mississippi and parts of West Alabama. You're expected to see tornado intensity up to 95 miles per hour, 55 to 70 mile an hour winds, and hail to half an hour size or less. So yeah. Damaging wind gusts remains possible as poorly organized storm clusters whatever you say it, whatever you say it, southeast across southern Mississippi into far western Alabama. Otherwise, the severe wind front will likely persist for the next hour or so. No downstream weather watch is seen on here, so that means there's no chance for a downstream water watch to be being issued. So yeah. And then for those in the Jackson Metro, just want to zoom in real quick. You got flash flood warning for Hinds County, Southwest Madison, and Central Rankin County, Mississippi, until 7:45 Central at 5:25 Central. Emergency management report thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area with water on roadways. 21 to 3 inches of rain gets fell. Expected rate is 2 to 3 inches to 1 hour. Additional rain of 1 to 2 inches will be possible. Flooding is already occurring. So, this includes the metropolitan area of Jackson, not Jackson, Kentucky. Jackson, Mississippi. Alright, dude. And now, without zooming, let me see if I can just... No? I did it earlier. Hold on. That's nice. Jump to latest alert. Oh, that's nice. Alt Shift L. Makes sense since there has really not been a recent alert issued. Let's come over here though, towards San Antonio, and of course, hold on, it just updated it. Hold on. Still nothing. Okay. Anyways, jump over here to San Antonio, Corpus Christi, whatever you say it, Kingsville as well. Yeah, Metascale discussion just shaped out as the severe fronts to watch box. Front will mostly continue to occur. Winds 60 miles an hour or less. Hail size, ping pong to tennis ball size. Otherwise, really, there should really not be anything to most likely be concerned about. Just for now. Because you never know, it could be different stuff. Now, let me zoom out real quick. I want to try something, try to see something. But whatever. I'm just trying to see if I can actually. Does it not say Alt Shift and L? Alt Shift L. Which type of Alt are we talking about? Are we talking about this Alt? Oh. Oh, I was clicking the wrong one. Okay. Do that again. Okay. I was clicking the wrong one, lol. Clicking Control Shift and L. Whoops. Didn't notice that. That's very nice now. Alrighty. So that's the severe threats that's still occurring down here in the Gulf Coast area. Otherwise, if let's fly over here to Missouri. This is a state that got the flooding and the excessive rain. Um, Heavy rain due to thunderstorms. This was earlier today's. 2 to 3 inches has fell. Stuff like that. And yeah, that's what we're seeing right now. All these other flood warnings are just for river just climbing, so yeah. And then you got this lonely special weather statement over here in West Virginia for a gusty shower, not a strong one. Not a strong thunderstorm, just a gusty shower. Winds gusting 50 miles an hour. Outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside buildings, so yeah. And let's see if these yeah, I knew there were dense fogs. So yeah. Let's come over here to Indiana, see what brand of Copic is driving it. I bet you clear nope, never mind. I was gonna say I bet you clear skies. I would definitely. Yeah. Let me look. Oh, okay. I hope you all saw that. Oh, what is that in Florida? We have a special weather statement here in Florida as well. Strong thunderstorm producing winds around 40 miles an hour, minor flooding due to heavy rainfall. So if you're outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building as well. And then you got this marine weather statement to the east. Fog. Very lovely. That's nice. And of course, there's always a train that's coming. Oh. Let me see. Oh. What are you supposed to do? Yeah, what? Alright, Jack, give me 1 second. Hold on. You probably just see me almost accidentally in the stream just now. I don't know. Okay. Yep. Boom. Oh, I don't know what it is. Whoopsies. So, sorry about that, but and of course, as we are, yeah, we're mostly going to end the stream so we can save our streaming time so we can go live again tonight for the clocks going an hour ahead. But yeah, strong thunderstorms will impact parts of North Carolina and Virginia through 7:45 p.m. 7:17. Strong thunderstorm was capable of producing winds up to 40 miles an hour and pea-sized hail. So yeah. If you're outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. So yeah. Otherwise, yeah, that's just all we're watching right now. So yeah. Alright, let's check the SPC outlook, although there's no new update for like another hour. We're still seeing a slight risk for 255.2k square miles and 28.5 million people under it. 31.3 million people are under the marginal. 232.7 thousand square miles, including the cities of New Orleans, Louisiana, Atlanta, Georgia, Corpus Christi, Texas, I think that's how you say it, Lexington, Fayette, Kentucky, and Birmingham, Alabama. And then for the slight risk, the only cities in Texas are included: Houston, San Antonio, Austin, Nashville, Tennessee, and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That is most likely, with the prediction, most likely this slight risk up here, as well as the marginal, is likely going to get removed with that. And probably the slight risk down here is most likely going to get removed. So the marginal may just go as far as down. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. Let's do this. So, the light green is thunderstorm risk, dark green is marginal, and yellow is light. So with my prediction, I'm going to predict that the slight risk is probably going to... Oh, hold on. We cannot... They're probably going to keep the slight risk there. And for the... Let's see, is this... Right, that's good enough. With the marginal, they're going to have it very close like they do with the other outlooks. And they're probably going to have it go as far as up as... Probably... as far as to, Atlanta, Georgia. So, yeah. And then with the noble one... Noble thunderstorm risk. It's probably going to be for all Florida, obviously, because we got that. Because you got that slight risk, not slight risk. They got the special weather statement down there. So yeah. Otherwise, this is what I think we're gonna most likely see for the next update. I'm not saying this is official, but this is definitely what we could possibly see on the next update. I don't know, and yeah. So I'm gonna take a screenshot. We're gonna stay live until probably 8:30, just in case. Otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot. else in here? Right here, so yeah. So that's what we could possibly see for the next SPC Outlook update. The slight risk I'm under, they're gonna most likely remove it. Or they're gonna either have me under something or no longer have me under a drill or something like that. Like a drill. Damn, sorry about that. Like a drill thunderstorm risk. They might just shrink the marginal and shrink the slight for sure, but yeah. Otherwise, with that, that's our possibilities, yeah. So, I am going to screencast on my refresh. What was on here? Alright, that should be good enough. Want to make sure this is okay. Where is the thing? 15, okay. Okay. We're gonna do 50 frames. I like it. Alrighty. Let's flip. I'm gonna put that over there. Have that there. Otherwise, yeah, I will be watching it on this otherwise as well. So yeah, don't worry. I ain't gonna just go do my random thing while that's just doing their thing and y'all leaving y'all helpless. I'm definitely gonna still be watching this. So yeah. So alrighty. Just looking at the storm. We're gonna switch y'all back over. Live coverage is mostly over with, but I will still pop up at time to time with that. Otherwise, next update, look, I will be back on here is 8:30. So yeah. Otherwise, chat. I am switching over to the second live cam, whatever you want to say it, live weather radar. Otherwise, yeah, live coverage is over. We'll be back on one last time, maybe around. I'll be back on around 8:30 p.m. tonight. Otherwise, chat, I will still be here watching the weather, and yeah, we'll be back soon at around 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. So yeah.
The 2026 Chevy Equinox is ready for your daily drives, weekend getaways, and everything in between. Plenty of cargo space, plus a big touchscreen that keeps all your tech right where you need it. It's more than an SUV. It's your Equinox. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Shining, sun is shining.
There we go. Jeez, Louise. I couldn't even turn my mic on for like a second. Alrighty, chat. Another update. Let's look at this update. So. Oh, sorry. I accidentally moved it. I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to us here. So, results are in. Was I right? Or was I wrong? So for the general thunderstorm risk, they kept it. And for the same area, I'm still under it. They just removed the marginal and the slight. And they did move the thunderstorm risk in Florida a little bit closer to where that other special weather statement was in effect. Otherwise, for the marginal and slight risk, accurate at least, maybe. Otherwise, the marginal, not quite close to Atlanta, but yeah, it was at least right. Right at least. Otherwise, yeah, that's our new update that came out. Let's go ahead and check on weather-wise. I just got done recording a short just now. It was a quick one. We only have the active alerts of severe thunderstorm watches. One of them actually expiring in the next hour, and the other expiring in about 3 hours. So yeah. Otherwise, for those in Alabama and parts of Georgia and maybe upstate South Carolina, you're still seeing some strong thunderstorms possibility going through for the next several hours. Otherwise, if you're on Louisiana, you can also see the possibility for a strong thunderstorm or two. So yeah. Otherwise, let's come over here to the outlook. Let's talk about what we can see and what are possible next live coverage. So, right now, day one, obviously, what I just showed you, slight risk still continues throughout tonight. Tomorrow, when the clocks go 1 hour ahead, we're getting a marginal risk in place for North Carolina. And then day 3, also another marginal risk for northeast Texas, southeast Oklahoma, much of Arkansas, northern Louisiana, much of Mississippi, central northwest Alabama, southwest Tennessee. And that's not it. And that's not all. There is a possibility of 15% or more for any severe risk, which is a slight risk stretching from central Texas all the way from Austin to areas including Indianapolis and Indiana. So this includes central and northern Texas, Oklahoma, central and northern Arkansas, much of Missouri, southeast Kansas, much of Illinois, southeast Iowa, and southwest to central Indiana, and parts of northwest Kentucky. And this will actually impact literally the same areas that we literally saw getting hit by the hardest parts from deadly tornadoes just days ago, a day or two ago. And then day 5, this is Wednesday. What is that? Oh, I thought it was on my screen for a second. Sorry, it's just this map right here. Anyways, the day 5, so that was Tuesday you saw. Day 5 is Wednesday for East Texas, northern Louisiana, southern to central Arkansas, central to northern Mississippi, northwest Alabama, western to east central Tennessee, much of Kentucky, half of Ohio, western Pennsylvania, southwest New York, southern Indiana, southern Illinois, and southeast Missouri, as well as central to northern panhandle of West Virginia, could literally see another 15% slight risk for any severe weather. And hopefully we get the actual threats. Because literally today's was literally just a bus. So yeah. Otherwise, as I'm seeing, we don't have any other threats to watch out. But otherwise, we got a special weather statement over here in the Philadelphia. Oh, this is just outside of Philadelphia. In parts of east central eastern Pennsylvania, including Allentown, Reading, Northtown, Westchester, Trenton, outside of Trenton, Levittown, Chester, Medina, you get it. For the next 4 hours for local dense fog. And this was just recently issued, actually. So, yeah. Let's check on Brandon Kopic over here. See how he's doing. He is right now in New Haven, Allen County, Indiana. So, yeah. I wonder where he's heading to. I find that's like the only thing he's been doing all day, just driving. Because he was in Kansas, and yeah. Okay. That's a camera in Allentown. You do actually get a thunderstorm, maybe a shower, moving east into the special air statement in Pennsylvania. Yeah. So weather intensity score from 1949. So weather intensity score from 7:49 p.m. all the way to now 9:01 p.m. was intensity score range from 80, dropped it down to the lowest 55.6. So basically, the weather intensity was calm. So yeah. So the weather intensity score has to be up to 140.6 or above in order for Ryan to go live. So yeah. And then we did reach an intensity score earlier of 67 at like 8:07. So yeah. Otherwise, intensity score just rose back up to 61.5, and yeah. So if the intensity score goes at or below 55, we'll just mainly end the stream. So yeah. I mean, it's most likely just gonna hover around 60s. The last time it went 55 was 8:54, was it? 8:54, so that was about almost 10 minutes ago. How long have we been live, actually? We've been live for about 5.5 hours already, so yeah. So let's go ahead and talk about Texas real quick, see what's going on. We got severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And there's actually another one just to the northeast, producing the same wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So yeah. Heavy rainfall from a meso precipitation discussion. Mesoscale precipitation discussion, actually. Number 47. Regarding flash flooding possible. So let me go ahead and storm track that real quick, see who's in our direct path. So moving east 17 miles an hour flurry. In the next 30 minutes, you'll be impacted. Alice, 2.5 hours. Orange Grove, Navy, I think it is. Whatever, same timing. Orange Grove, 2.9 hours. Mathless, whatever, 3.4 hours. Robstown, 3.9 hours, and Palencia, 4.1 hours. So basically, most areas, as of right now, won't be impacted until midnight from these storms, just because of the speed they're moving at. I think that's the path, I don't know. And then you got the other storm with Memphis, 1.8 hours, Sinton, 3.1 hours, Woodsboro 3.9, and Portland 4 hours out. So most areas are not going to see the impacts now, but you could be impacted by the storm. So yeah, just want to let y'all know that. Same timing, weather. Otherwise, if you are in South Central Texas, you're just with a reminder, you're under a severe thunderstorm watch. For those stretching from north to south, Austin to Kingsville, Texas, and west to east from the Mexican-U.S. border, all the way to Bay City. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Again, if you're in a severe thunderstorm watch ranging from north to south, Austin to Kingsville, Texas, and west to east from the Mexican-U.S. border, international border to Bay City, Texas, you're going to continue to be under a severe thunderstorm watch for another 3 hours until 11 Central, midnight Eastern. Otherwise, yeah, we can most likely see a few more storms and stuff like that. And then in Mississippi,
Granger knows that if you're a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility and your machinery isn't working right, you need to understand what's wrong as soon as possible. So when a conveyor motor falters, Granger offers diagnostic tools like calibration kits and multimeters to help you identify and fix the problem. With Granger, you can be confident you have everything you need to keep your facility running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Hello there, chat. We're gonna be live for a little longer because I have to go back outside so I can investigate damage. But more information will be relayed at around 10:45 p.m. for the update. Otherwise, yeah, I'll be back around that time. So for now, enjoy the calm music and the continuous the severe weather. Alright, the chat. One last weather update, real quick. Yeah. More done. Oh my god. One last weather update. Let's do that right now. We have a new particularly dangerous flash flood warning. That's in Louisiana. And stuff like that. So let me just get all this stuff off real quick. Alright, there we go. So we have a new flash flood warning in Louisiana, and this is a PDS, because it does continue. Local law enforcement reported thunderstorms, freezing heavy rain around in areas around Roseland and Wilmar, around 4 to 6 inches has fell. Additional 1 to 3 is possible. So this is a life-threatening situation. Be cautious at night when it's harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. And if you always encounter a flooded road, turn around, don't drown. So yeah. Otherwise, they do say be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. So yeah, just outside of that, there's 4 other flash flood warnings, and with an additional flood advisory that's in effect for 3 hours to the east, issued 11 minutes ago, and stuff like that. And we have a severe thunderstorm watch update over here. A mesoscale discussion was placed in, and we actually have a severe storm producing a half-hour size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, with the special weather statement saying nickel size and 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts. The mesoscale discussion says winds could gust to size 60 miles an hour or less, hail to 1 to 1.75 inches in diameter size. A new severe thunderstorm watch is not expected, because you want to know why? This is where the general thunderstorm marginal risk is at. So yeah. Otherwise, I did notice this before I went back outside to continue the damage survey. Flood warning from the National Weather Service in Goodson, New York, is in effect for the river of Cantowever, you say a river at Cortland, affecting Cortland County. Turn around, don't drive, and cut for the roads. Most flood and secures vehicles. Find the next update Sunday morning at around 10:30 a.m. from them. Minor flooding is forecast for now. Stage is at 7.5 feet as of 9 p.m. tonight. Forecast is expected to rise above flash stage late tonight to a crest of 8.2 feet. Tomorrow morning, it will then fall below flood stage tomorrow evening. Flood stage is 8.0 feet. So yeah. So more information for safety, including flood, find them at https://www.weather.gov or gov/safety/flood for information. So yeah. Otherwise, that's that. So yeah. The dense fog statement, which is a special air statement, or fog statement, whatever you want to say, continues for 92 hours after being issued 2 hours ago for parts of northern Delaware, east central and eastern Pennsylvania. So yeah. Otherwise, yeah, that's what you can expect for the rest of the night for those across the U.S., as well as flooding in Missouri, rivers in Indiana, Kentucky, and Illinois, as well as rivers in Missouri and parts of East Kansas, maybe from flooding from heavy rain. Red flag warning in effect for Panhandle of Texas and Panhandle of Oklahoma, or the Panhandles, combined in Panhandles. That's going to be in effect from noon to 9 p.m. Central Time Sunday. So, yeah. Don't know if they know about the new time change that's coming. Yeah. Still standard time for most. Anyways, for New Mexico, same thing, situation, whatever. It's going to be windy over there in California and Nevada, as well as higher elevations in Washington, northern Idaho, Montana, Idaho. I think that's far. Yeah, that's far away to watch. Otherwise, the Dakotas can also be windy with marine waters over the Great Lakes. Could be also windy. And I just realized there's another flood warning for a river in Wisconsin and lower Michigan. So yeah. Otherwise, for higher elevations in Washington, expect a winter weather advisory going in place starting at 5 a.m. and continuing for 5 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time Tuesday. So that's the first right there. There's Pacific Daylight Time. So yeah. Heavy snowfall and low and very low visibility will create extremely dangerous driving conditions. Gusty winds could bring down tree branches. So if you will be traveling, use cautious. Slow down. Use cautious. Use caution while traveling. So yeah, you can find their website at ws. How do I even say this? Because there is a dot and dot. On wsdot.wa.gov/travel. So yeah. So that will be going in place tomorrow at 5 a.m. Monday to 5 p.m. Tuesday. Otherwise, just north of that, there is a winter storm watch for total accumulations of 6 inches for the advisory and 12 to 18 possible for the watch, which will soon become the warning. And I forgot to say the accumulations on this advisory. Total accumulation 6 to 10, gusting up to 35. Otherwise, the other one south, 6 to 12, 35 miles an hour. And I believe this is the one I clicked, 8 to 14 inches, gusting as high as between 30 to 40 miles per hour. That was up in Alaska. You got a blizzard warning in effect for the Yukon Delta coast. that's going to be in effect till 8 a.m. Alaska Daylight Time Sunday. With blizzard conditions, winds gusting size 50 miles an hour. Areas of blowing snow could significantly reduce visibilities. Visibilities will most likely be around 1/4 quarter mile less likely. Otherwise, blowing with significant blowing, drifting snow. And then just northeast, far northeast, eastern Bonneview Sea Coast, you got that blizzard warning for winds gusting size 60 miles an hour. And yeah. Otherwise, in the panhandle of Alaska, you got a winter weather advisory and a high wind warning. With the high wind warning, it's going to affect until midnight Alaska Standard Time tonight. And southwest winds 23 miles an hour, gust 60 for Glacier Bay area. And as well as other surrounding areas that could also be around the same criteria. Otherwise, wind advisories will show southwest winds 20 to 30 with gusts up to 50. For the winter weather advisory, you can see snow, additional accumulations of 2 to 4 inches, winds gusts as high as 60 with near blizzard conditions near Gustview, I believe that's how you say it. Otherwise, that advisory is going in place until 4 a.m. Alaska Standard Time or 5 a.m. Alaska Daylight Time Sunday. Because obviously the clocks are going to be going 1 hour ahead. So yeah. Otherwise, this winter weather advisory for additional accumulations of 1 inch, winds gusting 45, visibility is reduced to half a mile Alaska time. So it's going until 8 a.m. Alaska time tomorrow. And the cold weather advisory, or known as the wind chill advisory, for very cold wind chills from 20 below to 40 below, in effect until 1 p.m. Alaska Daylight Time Monday. And otherwise, you get it. It's going to be busy. And I think that heat advisory in Los Angeles, oh no, it's still in effect. Alright. The wind advisory has expired at 6 p.m. Pacific time this evening. For heat advisory continuing from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time Sunday, with hot temperatures of 87 to 92 expected in the downtown Los Angeles metropolitan area. Otherwise, this wind advisory continues until 3 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time tomorrow, with temperatures in the lower elevations of 87 to 92 expected for the heat advisory. Otherwise, continuing as far west as Oxnard, from Long Beach or Ontario to Oxnard, California. So yeah. For the wind advisory, northeast winds 25 to 35 miles an hour, gusts up to 55. Heat advisory, temperatures up to 88 degrees expected. So yeah. So it's going to be very hot. And yeah. So if you're under a heat advisory, it's going to be a high risk for heat illness for a sensitive population, including very, very young and very, very old, and as well as those who have without air conditioning and those active outdoors. Otherwise, drink plenty of fluids, stay in the air-conditioned room, stay out of the sun, and check up on relatives and neighbors. This includes family members, friends, and elderly neighbors, obviously, or elderly that has health problems during heat, I believe. Take extra precautions when outside. Wear lightweight and loose-fitting clothing. Try to limit sensitive weather stays activities to early morning or evening. Take action when you see symptoms of heat exhaustion and heat stroke. And if you have a heat stroke, move them out of the sun to a cool shaded area. Otherwise, call 911 as soon as possible. So yeah, and then just outside of that, from the National Weather Service on Oxnard, I think it is, Los Angeles. I don't know who this is issued by. This might be from San Diego. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see what alerts does San Diego have in effect. Wind advisories, then, so that's from Oxnard. It has to be from Oxnard. Hazard seas conditions, that's nice. Alright, so it's apparently not a sign, but there is an air quality alert, which I probably am going to guess that's from San Diego. I don't know. The alerts in California are so freaking weird, so I don't even know whose is whose. Unless if I come on weather.gov and see, which now as I'm seeing it, might most likely be from San Diego. Hold on. Yep. And from National Weather Service in San Diego, a air quality alert for the next 10 hours is going to be in effect due to wind-blown dust. So yeah. So people that have serious health problems such as asthma attacks, heart and lungs disease, and increased risk of lung infections, which that's going to most likely occur from this. So yeah. Otherwise, I'm not going to read most of this, but more information can be found from the National Weather Service in San Diego, www.weather.gov/San Diego, or their code, which is www.weather.gov/SGX. So yeah. Otherwise, yeah, that's what we're seeing right now. So that's the first heat advisory that could probably start ramping up more during the year. So, yeah, let me actually look on something. Let me look at this. Heat advisory. Oh, hold on. What did I ever select it for? Pot for single state or single state? I'll do. Okay. So for California, y'all, this is actually the professional perfect timing. Hold on. Sorry, I just have not touched this in a while, so yeah. So for y'all, the heat advisories from 1986. Actually, we're gonna go move up to 2000 because they didn't issue stuff till 2000, the 2000s like ish. Yeah. So we're gonna go 2025 for the last one. So yeah, that's right. Okay. January 1st, yeah. We're gonna do January 1st this year. So generate plot. Alright. Let's look at California heat advisories that's usually issued in California and when they usually start. So what year is this one? Hold on. Oh, okay. So that one, 2022, the earliest heat advisory that ever got issued was February, as I'm seeing. So, hold on. Let me see something real quick. Never mind. Now I get what they mean. So, heat advisories issued for counties of California. So 2024 was the most to be issued. And the most professional timing that heat advisories are usually issued is usually during middle to the end of the week of April, or middle to the end of April. And then that's when most of the stuff just shoots up, just gets shots up. During May, June, July, August, and going into September. And then throughout September through October, that's when it'll start dying down. And then by November, all alerts should be calm. Otherwise, 1, 2, maybe 3 or 4 more heat advisories to be issued. And then that's it for the season. So, yeah. And then does it again every year. But sometimes it could go as early as probably the first or second week of February. Like 2012 had 0 heat advisories. This year has 0, but it might get changed after the heat advisory tomorrow gets expired from Los Angeles. Otherwise, 2024 has 67, and yeah. Anyways, chat, that's all I got for y'all tonight. We're gonna be back in about 2.5 hours. So for now, I'm just gonna do my stuff, and yeah. So thanks for watching. I'll probably reschedule a stream, or we'll just go live automatically and stuff like that. Otherwise, we'll be back in about nearly 3 hours, which will be around 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half to 2 now, because it's 10:50 already. But we'll be live around 12:30 a.m. for the clocks going 1 hour ahead. So yeah. Just imagine I stay up late and it's like 1:59 in the morning, and the next thing I see is just 3 a.m. and I forget the clocks are going an hour ahead. I'm like, what? Did I just get an hour boost? Otherwise, yeah. Thanks for watching, chat, and we're going to be back in about an hour or 2 for the daylight savings time beginning. And yeah, Sheesh. Stay safe, stay weather aware.